Hope everyone's doing well. Had a good weekend. I tried to be productive this weekend and do stuff for YouTube. And I wasn't as productive as I would have liked to have been. I was. It's just that the productivity that I did was it felt like I had done nothing at all. I uploaded a bunch of songs to YouTube. I basically, like, if there's songs I want to use for videos, but they're not on YouTube, I have to upload them myself. But, you know, I like, if you search for a song on YouTube, you can, like, add the word extended to it, and they're perfect for, like, you know, for me making a video. The sweet spot would be like 8 minutes, you know, 5-8 minutes, somewhere in between there. But people always do like 15-minute versions or 1 hour versions, which is just insane. I'm not trying to download an entire 1 hour version of a song that I'm going to use, you know, for 8 minutes tops. So if I end up having to be the one who uploads the song, I'll just, like, go ahead and mix it, like, on a loop. And, like, finding the perfect place to, like, loop it, you know, it takes time. And it's, and then you have to sit here and, like, actually upload it, you know what I mean? And I can't really do anything else while I'm doing that. So, I got a bunch of those done this weekend, but it doesn't feel like I did anything. I got like one video for YouTube edited and put together. I got two actually, but one of them was like 30 minutes long, and I was like, I have to split this up. I have nothing to talk about for 30 minutes. But, you know, whatever. Nothing at all. Suxers, Lark. Nontis, Crispy Fry. Hello, hello. There's a YouTube channel called 7 Gamer Minutes that uploads 7-minute video game music rips. That is pretty good. Kid Hellacious, Mr. Murakumo, hello. Just ramble like you usually do. You can't ramble for 30 minutes. I mean, you can, but like... it's not... It better be a good ramble and not garbage. Alright, our last stream got interrupted by Comcast. I don't remember what the hell we're doing. Oh, we're looking for Minwoo. We're looking for Minwoo. The princess's right-hand man. We defeated the Empire and won back our town. Why did that do so much more damage? So we beat the Empire, and we won back our town. And the princess is back in her throne. She's hanging out with Scott. They sent Minwu off to find a spell. And no one's heard back from Minwu. So I went to the place he was supposed to go. It's a tower. I can't enter the tower. I can't enter the tower, and Minwu's not there. Fine. Oh, shit. Weird, gross, flying brains. Last time I was playing this, I think it was DSW, maybe? But somebody said that it seemed like the encounter rate is much higher in this game than it was in Final Fantasy 1. Or I guess they just said it seemed like compared to other Final Fantasy games, the encounter rate was really high. And I said I didn't notice that. I started playing Final Fantasy 3 on the Switch off stream, and holy shit, no, it's real. Like, the encounter rate in this game is nuts compared to Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy 3, it's like every 1 minute, maybe, you'll know, like an encounter. You can cover a lot of ground in a minute in a little game like this. This game's encounter rate is like every 10 seconds. It's nuts. Finny, good afternoon. Thermal Shoes, hello. Kick Hard, hello. Aries, hope you're doing well. Is it time for Big Evil Daryl? I hope so. I want to know what's up with Big Daryl. Although we seem to have just replaced Big Daryl with Layla. Pain of Train, welcome back. Thank you for 40 months, 7 in a row. I'm very confused because just a few days ago it said it was 39 months and 7 in a row, but now it's big 40. Happy to be back again. That happens if you have multiple, like if you're gone for a month you'll get 2 back to back. I wonder what's down here. See, that's where they said Minwu was, but I can't get in there. Are you serious? 1 goblin? I'm gonna go up here and talk to the queen and see if... Mysidia. Okay, so I think that tower is called Mysidia Tower. Mysidian Tower. Okay. So there must be a Mysidia somewhere near there. Alright. So we just need to go look around. We've already looked around a lot of that continent, so that just leaves a little bit left to check. And if I had to guess, I'm gonna go get on the boat, and then I'm just gonna head directly south and go to that landmass directly beneath the ring. And I'm going to guess it's either on the cape, in the woods, or it's in that big ring. I don't know. I'm just guessing. And that's, you know, not a very brave guess, because I guessed like 3 places. But... Sive K, welcome back. Thank you for a year. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Miguel, hello. In case you missed it, Bowdunker has been like the badass of the team with his punches. We found a dagger for Dilo Moneygita, and she has usurped Bowdunker as the biggest badass. Oh shit. That requires its own spell. I should have some, mallets? Mallets, right? Nope, that's amnesia. You guys made fun of me for this. You said a mallet would be a terrible cure for petrify. Gold needle. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Self-destruct 7. How do you use the needle without the mallet or stone? It's a special unalloyed gold needle. You just... that's magic somehow. Oh my god! These things are the worst! They don't take damage! Jesus. Those desserts? Yes. Yes, they are. Oh, god damn it. So in Dungeons and Dragons, you have to fight gelatinous cubes, which are literally just squares of gelatin. And the squares of gelatin can devour you and eat you whole. And I guess Square, in an attempt to get around copyright, was like, okay, if they can't fight gelatinous cubes, we'll have them fight pudding. Oh shit, I'm out of mana. I need a chocobo. I need a chocobo or a little dune buggy or whatever, so that I can make progress without fighting stuff. Although I will say, at least I'm fighting different stuff. The game apparently stops you, seemingly, the game stops you from being able to level up by just grinding the same monsters over and over again. So if I'm fighting different monsters, I'm at least getting like experience for it. And this game does a different sort of thing. Rather than just give you experience like rather than just give you experience like, oh hey, good job. Oh, this sucks. The game instead levels up skills that you use, so the more you use something, the better you get at it. That includes hit points. So if you want more hit points, you have to get hit. Which is why Bow Dunker has so many hit points. Everybody hits him. And he never dodges. That man has 0 evasion. He has never evaded an attack, and he never will. At this point, I'm just leaving him as this simpleton who just face tanks everything that hits him. Oh my god. That's Ron, hello. Final Fantasy II is good, but a little heavy-handed with the random encounters. We're looking for Minwu. He's gonna be in some place. I don't remember what it's called. I'll know it when I see it. Paint Your Face, welcome back. Thank you for 14 months. A place! God damn it. These dudes have a move. Yep. There it is. There's the move. Right there. They exchange your hit points with theirs. It can't increase their maximum hit points. It can't increase their maximum hit points. But what it can do is just tank yours. Just, you can go from 1,000 to 200 because they swapped. I'm gonna have to blow a cottage. which is fine, because I was out of mana anyway. I'm using Aura a lot because the higher level it is, the more bonuses it gives you. The bonus it gives you is like, holy shit. The bonus it gives you is like, so like at level 2, it makes you do more damage against flying monsters. And at level 3, it makes you do more damage against whatever. Yada, and at level 4 and level 5. And then at level 8, it lets you do more damage against the undead. So I'm trying to use it because, you know, the more I use it, the faster we level it up. What? You coward? Behemoth? Fled? What is this, Monster Hunter? Damn, I was hoping, she would gain some, hit points from that. Okay, we found Mysidia! Alright, finally found this place. Nice. This is Mysidia, Kingdom of Mages. You've certainly come a long way to be here. I believe it is as you say. The time to break the tower seal is upon us. We've many ancient texts in our town. Please browse them at your leisure.
3 artifacts protect the seal on the tower.
I'm gonna buy some more gold needles. I guess I should buy another cottage, because I used one. probably got like $1 million. Plus 10 strength would be badass for Bowdunker, but it would increase his magic interference by a lot. Holy shit! Look at all the wizards! Holy shit! Holy! Got all kinds of new spells. Is this the get healed room? It is. It is. Broccoli, welcome back. Thank you for 31 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing good. Oh, yeah. I thought there was another one. It was Barrier. Many old books line the shelves. In ages past, Pandemonium, the palace of the Lord of Hell, emerged unto our land. The mages of old wove a spell of fearsome power and banished Pandemonium, averting the crisis. However, the mages feared that the spell was so powerful it could throw the world into chaos. So they constructed a great tower and sealed within it the tome inscribed with the spell's secrets. Make of the white mask an offering to the goddess beneath Mysidia. If thou art pure of heart, the doppelganger will cease to move. Fit then the black mask upon him, and both he and his defiled heart shall fade. Fearing that the tremendous power they wielded might lead the world to destruction, the mages of old founded a settlement in Mysidia and dwelt there in seclusion. Once, long ago, a king ordered the making of an indestructible lock and key. 3 sets were fashioned. The first was forged from friendship, the second from love, and the third from wonder. The sets forged from friendship and love were soon broken, but the third was wrought from the wonder evoked by the ringing of a single pure note, and it held fast. That key was the goddess's bell. So pleased was the king, he hid the bell away in a cavern of snow where it rests to this day. Not anymore, I'm carrying it around. In a time before the world knew castles or kingdoms, a star fell to the land, now called Kashwan. A man gathered the flame from the star and built an altar to enshrine it. Literal outer space fire. They could have just destroyed the tome. Yeah, but what if they needed to cast Ultima again? A very small island lies in the middle of the sea. There you'll find the Black Mask, the White Mask's counterpart. You want to break the seal on the tower? I agree, this is the time. We will do nothing to stop you. You must first collect the 2 masks, then travel to a certain cave somewhere on this continent. Within you should find a crystal rod, an artifact that you will need if you were to enter the tower. I need to collect the 2 masks. I only have the 1 mask. Where's the other mask? Okay, there's a little dungeon here, it looks like. The music is still chill. You place the white mask on the statue. It didn't do anything. Then hide it somewhere better than a tower. A tower built specifically for it for everyone to see. Shut up! Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay. I just fully expected I would come here, and that would be the end of it. That is not the case. This is just some other place. Where the hell is the black mask? Oh, a very small island lies in the middle of the sea. Got it. Okay. Got it. They've got to be talking about that. No! Well, Flixbo at least got some HP out of it. Holy shit! The bighorn survived? Yeah, hit her. She needs hit points. Also, feel free to swing on Dilo. All right. Oh, Lord. I'm an idiot. She has a spell to drain MP from people. I forgot about that. She can drain hit points and magic. So I never have to worry about her running out of mana. I can just drain mana off some idiot monster. Alright, when I get down to this island, and it's gonna take me a minute, because I'm probably gonna have to fight again. I'm gonna go ahead, of course. Okay. I was gonna say, of course I said something, so it's not gonna happen. When I get down here, I'm gonna go get my coffee. It's about time for Twitch to play commercials. So, while Twitch is playing commercials, I'm gonna go grab my coffee. Now, as always, I will leave you with the classic music arrangement, because it sounds cool. Okay, I'm back. Commercials are finished. Let's go. Oh, I would probably be better as a streamer if I could read chat. Azamarill, hello. Saint, these titles are hilarious. I'm glad you're enjoying them. We still don't know if Big Daryl's really evil, but I suspect he is. Oh, well, it takes a little bit of damage. It doesn't have a lot of health. Treasures. Let's go. Get him out of here! Oh, not much damage. Nope, no damage. Oh, yeah, there's damage. There's damage for your butt. This absolute jerk. It's, you know, in other games, Holy is like this big badass, you know, god killer. And in this game, it's like a knife falls out of the sky for 1 damage. Did we lose Gordon? Gordon is sort of like the de facto... He's hanging out with the princess now. Gordon is in the throne room with the princess. Yeah, I think they're a couple now. Welcome back, Triangle. Thank you for a year, much appreciated. Just refilled my, whatever that is, prescription. Hell yeah. You know we stay wrecked on that finasteride. I just refilled my beer prescription. Prescribed by Dr. Saint Riot. And, refilled at the liquor store pharmacy. They didn't have any good whiskey, though. Hey, what's up, Spacey? Over-the-counter beer? Yeah, that's just a bar. Lost, thank you for the gift sub to Spacey. Welcome back, Spacey. Enjoy your emotes. And Lost, thank you. Yeah, there are a lot of people who drink coffee and get tired from it. And I occasionally do that. Coffee making you poop is like that's like one of the benefits of coffee. Is that like it keeps you regular, you know? I consume a lot of coffee and a lot of cheese, and they balance each other out. I'm listening in the background at work, and I absentmindedly just addressed a vehicle title to Saint Riot. Hell yeah, it's mine now. You can go ahead and send it over. You are now the proud owner of a 2022 Ford Bronco Sport. Unironically, that would be like the nicest car I've ever owned. Ever. What's your opinion on the politics? I haven't seen anything like regarding major political news recently. Other than like world politics. Turkey has some kind of fucked up blockade going on in an Armenian settlement called Artska. I might mispronounce that, obviously. And that's been going on for a while, and people are, you know, like, hey, stop. If you know anything about history, Turkey doing fucked up shit to Armenia is nothing new. So that's my opinion on politics. There you go. Yeah, that's actually why I know it, Dr. Bloodpool. I follow Serge Tankian on Twitter, and that is like, he's mad as hell, boy. Did Holy kill something? Oh my god! Oh, this game is trying to throw me off, isn't it? There's treasure in here and stairs. 2 sets of stairs. Jesus Christ. I'm not trying to get turned into stone or poisoned or whatever else, so I cast barrier. Oh my god! Bow Dunker dodged an attack. Holy shit. Nobody turn into a statue or a frog or any weird shit. Please and thank you. I got a whole bunch of spells I already had. Cool. Okay. There's 2 sets of stairs here. Good God. Ah, so that other set of stairs, oh my lord. I think the other set of stairs leads to a treasure chest with another set of stairs. This is insane. What the hell? What are you weak to? We just went over this. Damn it. Garlic. Is there an explanation for why we're fighting jelly monsters? Yeah. So, Dungeons and Dragons has an enemy called a gelatinous cube, which is like a big cube of jelly. And I'm assuming that between translating that and avoiding copyright, they were like, flan, jelly, pudding. In Dungeons and Dragons, the gelatinous cube is like, I guess it's sentient, I don't know. But basically, it's a living wall, basically, that like your players walk into, and now they're getting digested. Beware the deadly tiramisu. I think the Dragon Quest slimes are basically just like an easy to animate, like, you know how every RPG makes you fight rats? Dragon Quest was like, well, hang on a minute. Let's not blow our load and use rats too early. There should be an enemy before rats. And so we got the little Dragon Quest slimes. Oh my god! Lost! I just noticed the gift sub to Spacey. That was 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, Dragon Quest goes all in with the slimes. Dragon Quest treats slimes like Dungeons and Dragons treats dragons. There's metallic and chromatic slimes. I'm thinking about buying a bicycle, chat. How hype is everyone for Armored Core? Sophie is so hype. You hype for Armored Core, Sophie? Yeah, you want to make that bark? Death Idol. The hell's a Death Idol? Oh. Nothing. Chai Zhang, hello. We're not killing chaos in Final Fantasy II. We've raised the stakes. Now we're after pandemonium. I'm sure they sped it up a little bit, Valtorok. I assume you've already defeated mild discontent by this point. No, we jumped straight into chaos. Also, what's up, JM? Never played 2, but I hear many consider it to be the black sheep of the series. It's a Morrowind-like. Rather than increase, like, oh, I leveled up, some of my stats will increase. Instead of that, you have this, you know, oh, you want that spell to be better? Use it. You want more hit points? Get hit. You want to, you know, be better at dodging? Dodge. You want to be better with your weapon type? Use it. It's actually kind of neat.
Idgard mask!
Get his ass, Bo Dunker. Get his ass, sir.
You found the black mask!
Alright, so this is gonna warp us out of here, and that's cool. Nice! Leveled up Drain. And she got some intelligence. Let's go. Since I beat the boss, I'm gonna turn off encounters and just explore around. Because there was a whole lot going on. There was a whole lot going on in this dungeon. I'll check, I'll do, you know, like when I go into a new room, I'll turn on encounters just in case there's like a special encounter in that room. Like a special monster type that only appears in that room. I suspect they probably weren't pulling that off in Final Fantasy II, but, you know, maybe. Rev DJ Webb, welcome back. Thank you for 13 months, 7 in a row. Thank you for the prime sub. Sleepgrass Monsters. Gaia Drum. Oh. Is it something different? Is it something different? Not just some item that's gonna do a thing one time? A drum that resonates with the earth, summoning an earthquake. That's exactly what it is. Excuse me. Like, the equivalent of a mimic in this game is you open a chest and it's full of monsters. But there's no cool, like, Daddy Longlegs dropkick mimic. Trench Food, welcome back. Thank you for 8 months. Oh shit, it's Mayday! Happy Mayday! Hell yeah! I'll be back to Elden Ring content whenever my internet service provider allows me. Please feel free to write to Comcast and say, please, giant corporation, free my streamer. But I'm very much enjoying playing these games, so I'm kind of cool with it. I think it's the top left. I think we've explored all of this. I hope. Nope. Okay, then it's one of these two. This one? Alright, I don't think so, but I'm gonna... I'll check this other one. Okay. See, right about here, it gets infuriating when you're trying to navigate a dungeon and you're like, okay, I don't know where I'm going and I don't remember how to get where I was. So you're trying to navigate, and the entire time you're trying to navigate, you're also fighting random encounters. That gets infuriating. Oh, okay. I think it's this top left. Did I miss one? I thought I got that. I could have sworn I got that. All right, I think top left is where I came from, so I'm gonna check here and see if, one, I could be wrong, which I was. That's the way out. So I don't think I explored top left then. Whoa! What the hell?
Ooh, looky your weird face. Why you not wearing mask? Ooh, what have we here? Where you coming from? Ooh, looky your weird face.
Oh snap! They sell potions and stuff? Okay. Demon Axe? Ruby Cuirass? Ooh, it has very little magic interference, chat. Very little. Oh, snap! The gold cuirass also only has one. That's wild. Huh. I would have expected it to have more than that. Black Mask is our treasure. We keepy at the bottom of the cave. You keepy your hands off. No matter, you can't findy, so you not takey. Is this... Who laughs like that? Is that Brazil? Am I in Brazil? And it's Carnival? And so they're all wearing masks? That's right, Valtorok. You should do exactly that thing right there. Magic interference, I think, decreases magic's potency. So, like, if you're wearing a bunch of heavy armor, you have a bunch of magic interference. So, like, your spells aren't as potent. I think. Basically as a way to encourage you to, like, you know, if you want to get the most out of magic, you want to run a mage. You know, like the classic mage with no heavy armor and stuff like that. But, you know, that's just a guess. It's a good guess. But a guess. Reef, hello. And Filks, hello. Hope you're doing well. All right, we have both masks now. So this should unlock some scepters. Wait. What the hell? Ah! What the hell am I supposed to do with the black mask? Why is this such a difficult puzzle? Make of the white mask an offering to the goddess beneath Mysidia. Okay. If you're pure of heart, the doppelganger will cease to move. Fit the black mask upon him, and both he and his defiled heart shall fade. Alright. There's some sort of doppelganger? I don't see no doppelganger. I am absolutely blown away at how complicated a cave on this continent. Maybe there's a whole other place I need to go. That little ring right there, that might be a cave. Actually, I don't guess there's a faster way than this way. Pakupori, hello. And Melfikar, welcome back. Thank you for 5 months. Much appreciated. Also, hell yeah, we leveled up Aura. Let's go. Old school RPGs making you go on a 15-part convoluted journey to get one item that gives you +2 resistance to farts. I mean, you're not wrong, but this item is like necessary for us to continue forward in the story. I need that fart magic. Yeah, Comcast is still being garbage. This happens every year, right around this same time of year. The way I understand it is that ISPs essentially rent out. They essentially rent out, like, connective tissue that gets internet from one area to the next. And it's one of those things where they do it based on, like, the price and how much it costs. And every year around this time, I have this same issue. And I don't know if that's... I don't know. I don't understand. No one can give you an answer. If you call and you're like, why is my service bad? Everyone's like, we'll reset your modem. Okay, motherfucker, we've done that. You can't know anything. So I don't know how true any of that is, but... And even if it is true, I don't understand it, but... What in the hell are you weak to? When did this game invent scan? Okay, you're not weak to poison. What's the opposite of poison? I would think fire. There we go.
Mother of God.
That sounds horrible. I've never had that with my SP. You probably wouldn't know if you did. The only people in the world that it's ever going to affect are people who upload a lot. Streaming is just uploading a lot. In the US, I actually talked to a guy at Comcast the other day, on Friday. I talked to a guy at Comcast who explained this to me. The reason internet service providers offered garbage upload speeds was because they didn't want people hosting their own servers. I don't know why in the hell they would give a shit. Like, who could possibly care? But I called Comcast, and I got in touch with somebody in some department I've never talked to before. He understood Comcast very well, but he didn't understand my plight very well. But yeah, essentially, the problem is upload speed. No one uses upload speed. Like, there's like 15 of us out there. Like 15 types of people out of the millions and millions. Oh shit! Let's go! I got the black. Marlboro! Let's go! Oh, yeah, that's so cool! Look at him! He looks so cool! Starlink internet is not available here, and even if it were, it would not help me at all. You can't have consistent upload speed and also be connected to the internet via satellite. That's not how anything works. It's essentially space Wi-Fi, is what you're telling me to do. Like, if I could have an Ethernet cable hooked up to a satellite that was just floating above my house, like, all right, cool. Can you imagine driving by people's houses and there are just Ethernet cables running from their homes directly into the sky? magic interference is bad, Reef. So like, you'll notice if I increase my magic interference, the number is red. If I decrease it, the number is green. So like, your defense goes down and it's red, it's bad. Your magic interference goes down and it's green, it's good. So I'm pretty sure magic interference is basically like magical potency. If you're wearing a bunch of heavy armor trying to be a wizard, your spells aren't going to be as good as someone who's casting spells wearing robes. That way they can keep the prototypical mage archetype alive. And that goes back to like D&D, because all of this does. In D&D, you have a chance to cast a spell and just fail at it, depending on what type of armor you're wearing. So you want to be wearing, you know, like the lightest armor possible. Finally, find a dungeon with cool stuff in it. Let's go. Oh shit, Threve, I'm sorry. Welcome back. Thank you for 10 months. Much appreciated. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. I know it's not everybody's thing. But it's what I can do right now. So, if you're enjoying it, it makes me feel less bad about doing it. Like, one, I'm having fun and I'm enjoying doing it, but like, you know, yeah. Nice. And yeah, the thing about Starlink internet is like, if you live in a place where like that's what you can get and you can't get anything else, you know what I mean? Like, obviously that's huge. Like, the United States is so big, and parts of it are so out of the way and so rural that there are still areas that just can't have internet. So the fact that those places can just have internet, that's, you know, that's a big deal. See, this is what I'm talking about. I almost was like, wait, why didn't I go through that door? And then I remembered I did go through that door and there was nothing in it. So now we're leaving. I myself am really enjoying playing these games, and there's quite a few, like, playing Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2 is nice as like a let's get to know this series, right? Especially right before Final Fantasy 16 comes out, because that's the first Final Fantasy game I've wanted to play. That's the first new Final Fantasy game that I have wanted to play in a long, long time. So it's cool to, like, we're gonna play Final Fantasy 1 and 2, and then Final Fantasy 16 is gonna come out, and it's gonna be absolutely ape shit, you know? Damn, son. So it's kind of fun to play around with these older ones, right? And then on top of that, like, there are Final Fantasy games that people like really like and feel strongly about. Like, a lot of people love Final Fantasy IV, so like I want to play that one again. And we'll stream that one because a lot of people like that one. And I want to stream Final Fantasy V because I never beat it. So I would like to play through that one and beat it. I might stream that. But, like, I'm playing Final Fantasy III off stream, and like, I just do that in my, you know what I mean? Like, that's just like my me game. That's just me hanging out, enjoying a game I like. So I'm really glad that they did these. I'm really glad that they did these pixel remasters. Do these things have MP? Oh yeah. Uh, 16 doesn't come out until June, I don't think, Wonderkindest. So we've got time. And these games aren't very long. What if it comes out at the same time as Elden Ring DLC? Elden Ring DLC outranks everything else. Like, Elden Ring DLC outranks Saint Riot's Sinister October. You know what I'm saying? Like, it outranks everything. Nothing will stop me from playing that DLC. Have you listened to how hard the Final Fantasy VI PR music goes? What do you mean PR music? Oh my god, I'm out of mana. Holy shit. Because of these stupid fucking things. Oh, Pixel Remaster. No, I haven't. I'm hearing all this music for the first time with you guys. And it's all been awesome. I've loved all of it. I heard Elden Ring DLC isn't going to come out until after Armored Core comes out. That's up until last week. I wouldn't have known like how to, you know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't have known how to interpret that. But after last week, it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll explain what I mean in a minute, but I have to pee really bad, and I can't think. How are you still alive? Yeah, I need to teach him Osmos. I just want to open this door and see. Okay, there's nothing here. All right, chat, give me 1 second. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and play like the short commercials and get them out of the way, and it'll put off the big commercials for another hour. So I'll run these commercials now while I'm gone, and I'll be right back. And then remind me what we're talking about. All I can think about is urine. What the hell were we talking about? We want to, can we teach? We need an Osmo tome. I don't have one. But I need one. So that we can teach Bo Dunker Osmos so that he can steal people's mana. I think the only door I haven't been in is the far bottom one. Oh, Elden Ring DLC, right. Okay, so... Elden Ring came out a year ago, as of February. The idea of releasing DLC for a game that came out 2 years ago is insane to me. And I did not think that that is what would happen. But up until a week ago, we didn't know when Armored Core was going to come out. So the rumor was that Elden Ring DLC wouldn't come out until after Armored Core came out. Oh, a doppelganger. Neat. So... So last week, when they announced that Armored Core was going to come out in 3 months, it was like, oh, okay. So if Armored Core comes out in 3 months, and, you know, 3 months after that, the Elden Ring DLC comes out, okay, that makes more sense. Practical Life, welcome back. Thank you for 6 months. 2 in a row, much appreciated. The purity of Flixpo Robbie's heart is stifling the defiled heart of this creature. You place the black mask on the doppelganger. The mask and the creature vanish. All the doors in the damn world. There's a treasure chest in the top middle. Please don't make me fight Goops. God damn it. Don't make me fight the goopy guys. Don't make me fight the goopy guys. Don't want to fight them, the goopy guys. That is, I don't want to fight goopy guys. I don't want to fight goopy guys. DSW, welcome back. Thank you for 29 months. Very much appreciated. No Gilgamesh sightings. No Gilgamesh sightings. Also, DSW, I was talking about you earlier. I think it was you the other day who said that the Final Fantasy II enemy encounter rate seems insane. And I was like, is it? I started playing Final Fantasy III, like in my own time, off stream. And holy shit, the encounter rate is so much more chill in Final Fantasy III. Final Fantasy II goes too hard. Mazer Rackham, welcome back, and thank you for 4 months. Much appreciated. Can't wait until I have 1 million channel points so I can highlight a very important message. What you need is you need to gamble, and you need to win. I can help you out. I can help you out a little bit. Chai Zhang, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. right, here you go, chat. I'm gonna help y'all. I'm gonna let y'all gamble. Does this treasure chest have monsters in it? I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. So get your bets in right now. These channel points are worthless. However, some countries still and some places won't let you even gamble for made up shit. So if you don't see the prediction in your chat, there's two possibilities. Either one, you need to reload to see it, which happens sometimes, or you just can't gamble wherever you're at. Oh, no monsters! No monsters! Congratulations to the winners. Rubrum, welcome back. Thank you for 7 months. Much appreciated. How do I get to that treasure chest? Wait a minute. There's no door. Maybe you have to drop into it from above? Marcus, welcome back. Thank you for 52 months, much appreciated. Also, Dusty Japes, hope you're doing well. Did you guys bet really hard on the treasure chest monster? That's kind of funny. God damn, are y'all... I mean... Why? Why are you betting 100,000 points? Alpagator also 110,010. But Alpagator won. We don't know if Big Daryl is evil. I think he is. I think Big Daryl joined the dark side. When did they introduce the scan ability? Because holy shit, I would love to have that right about now. I have to confess, I'm not totally clear on who Big Daryl is. Okay, so when the game started, there were 4 party members. I got to name them. Flixpo Robbie, D-Lo Moneygetter, Podunker II, and Big Daryl. Big Daryl was D-Lo Moneygetter's brother. we got our ass whipped by the Empire's Black Knights. And after that, we were picked up by the Rebel Army, who took us and nursed us back to health. But Big Daryl was missing. So this entire adventure started because we were trying to find Big Daryl. Now, at one point, the Empire had an airship. They had a massive airship, and they were using it to drop bombs on villages. We destroyed the airship. When we destroyed the airship, a Dark Knight appeared and was like, "Hey, no, no." And D-Lo Moneygetta was like that voice. And so I think the voice, like she recognized the voice of the Dark Knight. I think the Dark Knight was Big Daryl. So I think he's gone evil, but we don't know for sure. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I only do damage to this guy with physical attacks on a critical hit. There we go. You can tell it's a critical because the screen flashes white. I'm not doing this, brother. I'm not doing this. I'll fight you guys all day long. But those flawn can kiss my ass. Daratrix, hello? Yeah, Dragonfire, or whatever the hell. Yeah, that's how we blew up the airship. Yeah, the encounter rate is pretty insane. But I didn't realize it was insane until I played it another game. But it's nuts. God, okay, at least it's not poison. Oh, he's hurt though. There's not an option to turn it down. There is an option to turn it off completely. So, like, what I do is, like, if I've already been through a dungeon and beat its boss, and I just kind of want to walk around and explore it a little bit, I just turn it off, and then I'll turn it on when I walk into a new room. Right? That way it's kind of like... Oh my god. Yeah, preemptive strike, preemptive flee, preemptive super runaway. Go Team Venture. What if the Empire are the real good guys, and the unarmed civilians from the small towns are the true villains? Big Daryl might be the true hero. You know, somebody, if I'm not mistaken, somebody said something along those lines in this game. Yes, yes. It was right, it was when we tried to blow up the airship, but it left before we could get in. There was a guy, and he was like, I'm offering you a choice. Remember this. The Empire are the good guys. And then he just left. He didn't even try and fight us. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't remember that guy's name, but he was a Dark Knight. That might have been Big Daryl, maybe. Pretty sure it was just Jody. Might have been Jody. Ooh. Alright, we've checked those 3 doors. The stairs are where we came from, so the only doors left to check is the very the very westmost, north and south. Get him out of here. Dusty, welcome back. Thank you for the 5 months, much appreciated. Nice. It's about time we find a new sword. We've been rocking the wing sword for a long time. Jesus. Okay, so the only way to possibly go is down there. Jesus. I got an email from Papa John's advertising some new Cool Ranch Dorito Papadilla. What? What are the words you're talking about? What in the hell is that? It's like a calzone with Cool Ranch Dorito crumbs. I mean, I'd try it, I guess. I'm not... I mean, if it was, like, in front of me, I'm not gonna run out and grab one. A pizza quesadilla is just a calzone. That's like a calzone made by Papa John's, you know? The calzone was like my go-to move. I grew up in a very, very small town, and all we had was like Pizza Hut. Oh, I should have let you guys gamble. Fuck. Remind me and I'll let you guys gamble before the chests, but you need to remind me as soon as you see the chest, because I'll forget. You don't have to remind me for the next one. I'm sure I'll remember that, but... I grew up in a very small town, and for the longest time, all we had was a Pizza Hut that was like 2 towns away. The entire area is small, okay? Very tiny, rural area. So, like, there was no... There was nothing. There was a Pizza Hut in the small town, like 2 towns over, but they would not deliver to my small town. So if you wanted Pizza Hut, like, you had to go get it. Ogre Killer! Oh, it's an axe. But where I grew up, Muhlenberg County, Kentucky, for whatever reason, it has a very strong connection to Chicago. There are a lot of people who live in Chicago, or whose families come from Chicago, who moved to Muhlenberg County, and vice versa. I don't know why. I was told, I don't know how true this is, I was told that Muhlenberg County was a place where, like, gangsters who were, like, running from the police, like, they would come hang out in Muhlenberg County. Which, like, there might be some truth to that. Right down the road in Tennessee, there's like an old Al Capone hideout house that they have turned into a restaurant. So maybe there's some truth to it, I don't know. But the point is, there was like a restaurant in this very small town that did like Chicago-style Italian food. And, you know, that includes like pizzas and Italian beef sandwiches and pasta and stuff like that. And it's actually pretty good for, you know, being in the middle of fucking Kentucky. In the middle of nowhere, Kentucky. And the calzone, that was my move. That was every time. That's what I got. And those things were Fantastic. I can't imagine saying I would like a papadilla. You know what I mean? Having to spend $25 in order to get quote-unquote free food is not free food. And I saw Domino's has tater tots now. Like, first of all, what are you doing? And then secondly, like the moment they announced they had tater tots, you know how food YouTube reviewers are. Like the moment they announced that they had tater tots, the YouTube food reviewers tried them out. And like, Review Bro was like, this shit stinks. Just right off the bat. Didn't even get a chance. You lose money not buying it. Alex, one of the first times I tried hallucinogens, many years ago, I got a calzone, and it was so hot that it was breathing, and I just sat there for like an hour looking at it. Just waiting for it to die first. Yeah, I eventually ate it. Kazoozle, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back. Thank you for 3 months, and I hope you have a good day too. I was talking about this on Twitter, and I was like, if I was a fast food restaurant, I would find out where Review Bra lives, and anytime we were going to launch like a new national ad campaign, like try our new devil dick. It's the meatiest. I would fly a corporate chef down to wherever he was, and I would have that corporate chef basically be like a second acting district manager on the highest alert possible. Like, go to every goddamn Domino's, okay? Before we launch this, like the week before we launch it, go to every Domino's in the area, and make sure that the people who are working there are like up on how to make the tater tot pizzas the best. You know what I mean? Now, there's some shit that you just can't save. Me, personally, I don't think you can save tater tot pizza. I'll give you a little peek behind the curtain here. I as a Twitch streamer, I have a little thing right here on my desktop, or on my dashboard. So like when I'm looking at Twitch, I'm seeing like a dashboard full of, you know, run a commercial, change the title of your stream, raid somebody, make a clip, make a stream highlight, right? It's all right there. Ad starts in 1 hour and 15 minutes. Would you like to snooze the ad? Here's chat. Here's my activity. You know, Brightsides resubbed for 21 months. Welcome back. Thank you, Brightsides. Right? So as a part of that, I have a bounty board. And the bounty board is like... hey, here are people who are interested in working with you in doing sponsored segments. I don't do them often because I just don't want to do whatever it is they want me to do. And some of it I just don't think you guys would like to watch. And if you don't watch it, I don't get paid for it, so why the fuck would I do it? Sometimes I get cool ones, like play Sekiro. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Play Ghost of Tsushima. Hell yeah! I'll try that out, you know? The other day, I got one that was like, order Domino's Tater Tot Pizza on stream and show people you eating the Tater Tot Pizza. I swear to God, I'm not kidding. That is real. And Kat, welcome back. Thank you for 3 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're good. I'm loving it, Ann Cat, and thank you again. I didn't do it. That's right. I didn't do it. I didn't. What they wanted me to do was stream myself ordering the tater tots and then stream me eating the tater tots. And of course they were gonna like pay for the tater tots. They were gonna give me like $30 to order tater tots and then pay me, you know, however much money. Yeah, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I was so blown away that was... Please order our tater tots on the internet and eat them on the internet. Now rub your belly and say, Domino's. Another streamer showed us the bounty and was like, look, I don't like this any more than you, but money's money. Understood. There was like some Twitter discourse the other day about, quote unquote, selling out. And it spawned from someone saying like, what is your most Gen X coded belief? And someone said, I think we lost something important when we stopped calling people sellouts. And the problem with that, like, I remember when I was a kid, I remember old people talking about sellouts. And then when I got a little bit older, I got into like punk rock and hardcore. And so the idea of being a sellout is still like alive and well in that little circle. If you're a hardcore band and you start singing clean vocals in your choruses, you're gonna get called a sellout. I remember a band put one of their songs on a car commercial, and like, okay, that's selling out, right? The problem with that idea now is that, like, it is impossible to be a sellout because everyone is so poor all the time that we just don't get mad at each other when someone does something like that. And it's completely understandable because everyone else is poor. So if your favorite internet person, streamer, YouTuber, musician, whatever, if your favorite person on the internet is like, hey, check out Food Porch. They bring food to your porch. Food Porch. You're like, hell yeah, brother, get that money. You know? You can't even be mad at it. It's everybody's fine with it. That's why no one gives a shit about quote unquote selling out now. Yeah, mutually assured broke ass. Oh! Ooh, okay, chat. I'm gonna let y'all gamble. Is there a monster in the chest? There's 2 chests. All right. You can win your points back. Oh, no monster. No monsters! Yeah, Bear came in here. What is a bell of silence? Oh, I bet it casts silence. Yeah. I didn't mean to turn encounters off. I was trying to look at the map. I just pressed the wrong button. Oh, shit. Shit. Eh, whatever. Holy shit, man. Since we got the Orichalcum, or however you say it. Orichalcum. She has just been an unstoppable killing machine. Oh, I should have let you guys gamble! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh, fuck. Eat this garlic, bitch! I got the Drain Tome. Well, that's almost Osmose. All right, there's 4 chests up there, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and get the gambling started now, and I can give you guys a little more time to gamble. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests. Right? Yeah. All right, and I can give you guys like 2 minutes because it'll take me a minute to get up there. Well, let's do 1 minute. So your options will be no monsters in 5 chests. In 1 chest, there's a monster. In 2 chests, 3 chests, 4 chests, or all are monsters. So those are your options for gambling. And you've got 1 minute. Actually, no, I can give you 2 minutes, I think. It'll probably take me 2 minutes to get up there. All right, go! They don't have mana. Eat this garlic, bitch, is exactly what a fearless vampire would say. That's right. Wait, how the hell do I get in there? How the hell do I get in there? Secret wall, maybe? What if it's an, like, overhang? Oh, hell no. I'm not doing this. I don't have the magic necessary to get rid of those jellies. All right, I'll do this though. This is the good shit right here. Got some ether. Holy shit. Yo, how the hell did Bodunker get 70 mana? I don't remember that. Apparently Tears of the Kingdom got leaked. Does anyone else hear about this? Or did I get misinformation on the internet? I've heard someone leaked the entire game 12 days before release. I've not heard anything about it, but I've not been online today outside of hanging out with you guys, so I don't know. Did I curse her instead of cure her? God damn it. I'm an idiot. I don't even know what curse does. What does it do? How do you get rid of it? Okay, chat. I want to find how to get to this treasure for the gambling. Layla is a pirate who tried to trick us, but she ended up joining our team. All right, I'm gonna go look around and see if I can. It's possible that I'll come here some other way, but I want to make sure that I don't miss it because I'm gambling. Or I'm not gambling, you guys are. What do you think, chat? You think we'll fall from above, maybe? I don't see any other way in there. Can't climb down the vines, I don't think. Oh, what the shit? Oh, tricky, tricky. Mini. Potion. Ether. High potion. High potion. Not a single monster, chat. Not a single monster, chat. Absolutely blown out, degenerate gamblers. How in the hell are you supposed to figure that out? Gambers and shambers. Chat, let me go refill my coffee. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, I'm back, and I'm still laughing at the Gambies and Shambies. Absolutely owned by your desire to make money. And by money, I of course mean worthless points. And that's what you get. Ooh, oh, chat. Come on. Come on. There's gotta be monsters in these, right? There's gotta be monsters in these, right? You've got 1 minute. You've got 1 minute. Think of how your Digital Riot family will feast. And they'll think you're a winner if you gamble and you bring home the bacon. You're a high roller. Mr. Casino. This guy's the living embodiment of a casino. Hey, I'm just here to make sure you guys have fun. I'm just here to make sure you guys are having a good time and you're able to gamble. By the way, have I mentioned that you get more channel points if you're subbed to the channel? It's true. And once a month, if you give bits, you'll also get a bump in your channel points. That's just the way Twitch works. It's true. That means more time to have more money for more quality gambling. It's you know, I'm just here to facilitate your enjoyment. Finally! I can give Bodunker Osmos. I had Osmos give up. Pecco, thank you for the 5 gift subs. How sweet of you, Pecco. You have given Suthro, Nervawell, Raphael Mirian, Dasron, and Kandaris. You've given all 5 of them a subscription so that they don't have to watch commercials. But more importantly, they'll accrue more channel points that they can spend on gambling. No monsters in the chests, chat! Gambers and Chambers! Gambers and Chambers! I don't know what song that is. I can't remember the name of that song, but now it's Gambers and Chambers. Do I have encounters off? I did. That doesn't affect the chests before any of you start complaining. I'm sure. We saw it in the last dungeon. That it doesn't affect it. Especially for like, oh no, especially for like a storyline chest dungeon, or chest monsters. Oh wait, what am I doing? The cure spells are fine. What's not fine is not casting Osmos with Bowdunker. Look at D-Lo getting HP. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, finally. It's weird that we can't just warp out of this dungeon. These guys don't have mana. We already checked. The fix is in! Hell yeah! Fuck him up! Give me those big HP gains. Hell yeah. They probably don't have that much mana. Aura is a buff, and depending on what level you have it at, it gives you additional buffs. So like, the first buff it gives you is extra damage against flying creatures, and then like extra damage against aquatic creatures, and then like extra damage against werebeasts, and then like undead, you know, etc., etc. Oh shit! Wolf Moon! Enjoy your calzone, and thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I saw Raph and Oro have been playing the Convergence mod. It looks cool. I'm not much on modded like playthroughs, but it does look cool. More than more gravity spells, what I would like to see in Elden Ring DLC, as far as gravity goes, is... Oh shit, I forgot to use a thing. What I would like to see is, I would like to see more Ashes of War, more gravity Ashes of War. I feel like you could do like, you know how the Alabaster Lords have that little orb that they can just do real quick? I feel like that could be an Ash of War. Or, like, any of the crazy shit Radahn does, you could turn that into an Ash of War. Like his swoopy swooshin' uppercuts and shit. His dancey moves, or like his sliding around ability. Yeah, that badass corkscrew attack he does. Yes, give me the Psycho Crusher. Give me a Radahn Psycho Crusher Ash of War, and give me Alexander Warrior's Jar Shard Shoryuken Ash of War. Please. I'm begging for that. Yeah, the Dragon Punch should only be available on a fist weapon. A part of me wants you to be able to put it on any fist weapon, but another part thinks that it should be a specific weapon, and it should have its own moveset, similar to the Bone Fist from Dark Souls 2. I want to be able to put Neo 2's fist weapon moveset on Cypher Pada. What's the worst that could happen? Legitimately, it probably wouldn't be too bad as long as you didn't give sacred damage to the kick attacks. It might actually be a little bit of a nerf. From a strictly, that's awesome, wow, that's awesome point of view, more sleep and frenzy stuff would be cool. But from a, oh my god, how annoying is this going to be perspective, I am totally against it. Can you imagine Moonveil, but it puts you to sleep? Or Rivers of Blood, but it causes frenzy? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Yeah, Faith Int stuff would be cool. More Sword of Night and Flame type shit. Like, oh my god. Could you imagine arcane builds? Can you imagine how absolutely annoying arcane builds would be with a sleep katana? A rot katana, that's fine. That wouldn't bother me. If a Deathblight katana was only as strong as the Eclipse Shodel, that would also be fine. I mean, fuck. If you took Vike's spear and gave it the frenzy buildup of the Shodel, and if you took St. Trina's and gave it the sleep buildup of the Shodel, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd stop fucking complaining about anything. All right, we missed a treasure chest, but we are now aware that there is hidden blocks. So we need to be on the lookout for that hidden block. Let's try and find this, we know it's, well, we don't know, but I suspect it's gonna be another hidden square. Yep. Chat, you guys need to gamble? You guys feeling the itch for some gambling? Black Flame Weapon Ashes? That'd be cool. And there's already, like, the Black Flame Monks, you know, using their curved greatsword has, like, all kinds of Black Flame stuff on it. Looks like most of you said no. Did I check the top door? I guess I didn't check the top door. It's probably nothing, but we'll check it. How the hell do I get out of here? Right there, right? Whenever I gamble, I just put 0 points accidentally. How can I do it right? Some places, Twitch is like it won't let you. So if you live in one of those places, you just can't. You can bet on the outcome, but you can't actually gamble imaginary points. For the reasons that I was joking about earlier, where it's like, oh well, if you're subbed, you get more points to gamble with. That still obviously can count as like incentivizing. So anyway, but it's there should be a little thing where you select how many points you want to gamble, and it'll be like what, you know, it'll be like 100 or, you know, yes or no. But you can like set a custom amount. There should be a little thing you can use to set a custom amount. All right, so what the hell do we do with this rod? Okay, it can break the seal on the Mysidian Tower. So that's where we're headed. We're headed to the Mysidian Tower. Thankfully, I already know where that's at. This guy doesn't have any mana. What a nerd. Madness or bleed waves of darkness. Waves of madness. Waves of sleepy time. People always ask how the bombs can miss self-destruct. It's up to you. How do you interpret that they missed? Like, maybe they chickened out at the last minute, and they were like, oh no, I don't want to blow myself up. Night Maidens missed, but madness. Good lord. I'll show you a little trick for Final Fantasy II, chat. In Final Fantasy II, the more you need to recover, the more the inn charges you. So, heal your party up as much as possible before you rest at the inn. And the price goes from 1,000 to 642. That makes 0 sense. It's like they can tell how bad you need to sleep, and if you need to sleep real bad, they charge you more. The amount of like dark circles under your eyes determines how much they charge you. If I were in charge of composing this arrangement of this music, you know what I would do? Oh shit. Oh shit! Where are we? Layla? Layla's missing. What do you think, chat? You think there's a monster in that chest? Somebody just bet big on no. A 33,000 point bet on no. I got the twist headband though. It guards against mental status ailments such as sleep. We have got to get a new sword soon. We've been rocking the same sword for a minute. Do literally any enemies use sleep in Elden Ring? Not that I can think of, no. Oh, big crab. Yeah, big crab. Some of the big crabs will put you to sleep. Okay, chat. Okay, chat, let's make it interesting. So your options here, your options on this prediction are, yes, there's monsters and there's a sword in there. No, there's no monsters, but there's a sword in there. Yes, there's monsters, but there's no sword. Or no monsters and a sword. It's about time for us to get a new sword. So, and I want a sword. So now you have all these extra fucking options you have to pick from. That's a choice. Monsters and a sword. Yes, monsters and there's a sword. No monsters, but there's a sword. Yes, there's monsters, but no sword. No monsters and there's a sword. Two of these are the same, though. Which two are the same? Which two are the same? I'm stupid. Two and four are the same. Oh, you're right. I worded that wrong. I worded that wrong. Okay. I'll just cancel this prediction. All right, there you go. Now you've got your points back. Just get rid of the fourth option? Why would I get rid of the fourth option? Shouldn't there be a choice? All right, you know what? We're just gonna go back to old school. We're just gonna go back to old school way, and yeah, but you guys don't get to gamble on this one because now you're talking about people cheating by looking it up online. So now you don't get to gamble. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna give the black garb. No, I'm not. I'm giving the black garb to Bodunker. He's the black mage. He should have the black garb. Now you guys are gonna have to gamble on more esoteric, bizarre, weird shit. So, look forward to that. We're inside Leviathan's stomach. Leviathan swallowed us all.
New arrivals, eh? So who are you? Where'd you hear about the Ultima Tome? As a matter of fact, I am a Dragoon. What? The Dragoons and the Wyverns have all been destroyed? That's absurd. Wyverns? What about them? What's with you people? I've been to Mysidia. It's a town full of mages. So you guys were also after the Ultima Tome when you got swallowed up. Well, since we're looking for the same thing, we might as well team up. There's a boat up ahead, but there's also one tough monster standing in our way. Who knows? Together, we might be able to take it down.
The Dragoon Ricard joined the party.
Well, this is just great, isn't it? Are we supposed to live out the rest of our lives in here?
Right when Leviathan opens its mouth, there's a second where we could escape. But there's just too many monsters.
We were swallowed whole! Well, it was nice of Leviathan to swallow some beds for us. Leviathan is the beast that protects the seal of the tower. It looks like it swallows up anyone who has a crystal rod. See? I've got a crystal rod right here. He just grabs his junk like a baseball pitcher getting ready to throw out a pitch. 10 years I've been living here. There's no way out, I'm sure of it. The sooner you give up and accept it, the easier it'll be for you.
None of this would ever happen to us if it weren't for that old man and his stupid crystal rod.
Ricard, my man. How are you like this? Are you serious, Ricard? You didn't level up from that? That was wild! And there's the sword, chat. Now you're gonna gamble on this type of shit, chat. Will Bodunk's magic work? He's casting stun. Will it work on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or none at all? Layla is gone. She got swallowed by the Leviathan. We haven't seen her. So we got Ricard. He was also swallowed by the Leviathan. It worked on 1! You idiot! God damn it! Fuck! The one monster he didn't need to cast that on. I'm trying to level up Ricard as much as possible before we fight this boss. Emboldened Tarnished, good afternoon. Get absolutely shut up about it. I'm afraid if I hit them with the Flame Lance, they'll just get better. It'll just heal them, I'm afraid. Don't I already have a diamond shield? I do. Maybe the game is giving it to me for a reason, though. Yeah, Ricard looks like a badass. It's a shame he has 15 hit points. After this, he should at least gain some HP. And he did.
Here it is. A roundworm. Make it past this thing and we can get the hell out of here on that boat. That's with Protect!
Wasn't he using like a flame spear? Where did that go? I can't equip it for some reason. That's gotta be it. No! It lives! There we go. Dude, Ricard better have gained a shit ton of stuff. Some hit points, some evasion, good evasion, and some stamina. Escape by ship? Should we go tell the others that we can leave now? Let's go tell the others we can leave now. I don't think they care. Maybe they like living in the belly of the whale. Okay. I mean, it seems weird to me, but like, you're in control of your own life, you know? And I have to respect that. Tell you what I don't have to respect, though, is this game not letting me re-equip the spear. Flame Lance. Cool Dude for Dark Souls, hello.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Chat, do you guys want to see hot goth vampire mommies in your area? I know you do. Oh shit. Yeah, get those hit points, Ricard. Gonna need them. Gonna need all those hit points. A ghost! Oh, four vampire girls in your area. Chat. Can we see some hot vampire men too? I don't know where the game keeps them. Just enjoy Ricard, I guess. He's like a elder goth. Somebody asked if Layla was gone forever. I don't know. I doubt it, but all right. Oh, I was gonna say something earlier, and then I got swallowed whole, and I just remembered it. And I'll tell you why I remembered it. It's because we came to this dungeon once before, and we listened to the very cool music, and it rules. And I was like, let's hear the old version. Like, there's a lot going on here. We had a loop, a beat drop, and now we get the loop with percussion. and then back into the original loop. Now let's hear the original. Oh shit! My cock's a flopping. Welcome back. Thank you for 2 months. I'm sorry I missed your resub, but thank you very much, and welcome back. So what I was talking about was, I said if I was in charge of remixing this arrangement for the world map music, which sounds like this. And they do a very good job. They do a great job. When this part, when it hits and all the instruments join in and it swells, it's very good. It really gives it like a sense of epic fantasy adventure, you know? Right here. If I had been in charge of it, I would not have been able to resist. I wouldn't have been able to stop myself. It would have been this. It would have been just straight the original, and then drop the swell on top of it, and then bring in the real instruments. Quote unquote, real instruments. So you have the and then like with the real instruments right there. Wouldn't have been able to stop myself. All right. Oh shit, okay. Treasure chests. Okay, so we need to go west, east, west, and then maybe like a hidden door. Oh shit! An imp. Is that like the first staff? Are you serious? Jesus. Oh no! This guy's a badass! Okay, he's not that badass. Weird that the flame spear did good damage against the bomb. Stop giving me garbage staves. Somebody asked earlier if moving the characters around would have any effect on what order they go in, and I assume it probably is tied to like their agility stat. Her agility is just so much higher than everybody else's, and she always goes first. The staff is a stake to impale the vampire. That's actually pretty sound logic. Ah! Ooh, okay. I know something you guys can gamble on. We're not gambling on chests no more because somebody pointed out that, you could just Google it. So instead, what you guys are going to gamble on is the next random battle. Will the next random battle have no vampire ladies, one vampire lady, or more than one vampire lady? White robe. Let's go. That is slightly better magic interference. Less evasion, better magic defense, worse regular defense. I don't have like a straight up white mage. The closest thing is Flixbo, but he's like a paladin more than a white mage. Still though, good treasure, good find. Is that everything? Looks like it. Oh! No vampires! Not a single one! Damn! Everybody put money on no vampire lady. Holy shit. 3 treasure chests, 2 doors, already have a flame lance. I don't need another one. In D&D, spell interference means you might fail when you attempt to cast a spell. In this game, you can't fail, so I think it just decreases the potency. Oh shit, Bo Dunker is about to go hard. No! Please work. Yeah! Yeah! Apparently, evasion percentage determines turn order. Neat. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, Ricard joining the party this late means he has, like, no hit points at all. Thankfully, he gains them pretty quick because they try and hit him. Since he's so weak, they seem to, like, aim for him pretty frequently. I am 99% sure that you can cast Confuse. Yeah. I know you can have it as an item, right? Yeah, Betrayal Fang has the same effect as Confuse. I imagine it would be black magic. Well, maybe. Mini and Fog are white magic. Maybe it's white magic. I don't know. But I would imagine you can get it, yeah. No, don't! We have to kill that imp, like, as soon as possible. That's the thing that can confuse us. Oh my god. There's a door up here I didn't check. Yeah, Ricard looks cool as hell. He looks like if the Halig tree. He looks like if the Halig tree had hunters, like Yharnam hunters. Shit. I fucked up. Oh, we're good. I'm pressing square as soon as the fights start. And when you press square, the game speeds up and your characters will do the action they did last turn. So it makes like, you know, these types of fights. I can just press square and it'll get it over with really quick. And then if I want to stop doing that, I can just press square again. Well, I should not be doing that against fights where there's imps, because the imps have confuse, and that is a scary thing. No! It's the one guy you can't do it to! Fuck! you bitch. Fuck you, Flixbo. Oh, shit. They're gonna death blight me. They're gonna death blight me, chat. What the hell? Oh, it's a waterfall of lava. Oh, shit. A lava fall. Ooh, Flame Helm! How is he not wearing the twist headband? I need the defense. Oh, he's at 900 HP. That's almost 1,000. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Flame sword! Oh, yeah! Let's go! Ooh, Marlboro Terra. Did they ever add Marlboros to Monster Hunter? That seems like a good Monster Hunter monster. Final Fantasy 16 has Monster Hunter Marlboros. Kinda. Looks hype. Oh shit, scary. Chat, you want to gamble? Do we get confused in this fight? Yeah, I knew Monster Hunter had some Final Fantasy monsters. It just seemed like it'd be Marlboro would be a cool one. Give him like little tiny legs, Sir Grey Fox. That like they're hard to fuck up, but like you have to like tip him over first. So you knock him down, and once he's knocked down, he's tipped over, you know? And then you can beat the shit out of his legs. And then he'll like use his big gross tongue to pick himself up off the ground. We didn't get confused.
You made good progress, but you must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent.
I should probably not be using fire weapons right here, right? No, I've never seen Dragon Ball Z abridged. I've never seen any anime. Are dragoons dragon-slaying knights or knights that use the power of dragons? It depends on the setting, but both, potentially. Sometimes they're dragon-flying knights who fight dragons. All right, chat. Twitch is gonna play some commercials. And I'm gonna take this opportunity to stretch my legs and just kind of stand up for a little bit. So while the commercials are playing, I'm gonna take a little break. I will be back in just a few minutes, and we'll continue exploring the dungeon. I leave you with the classic soundtrack. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, DSW, thank you for the gift sub to Don Beverage. Welcome back, Don. Hope you've been well. Thank you, DSW. Oh, yeah. You know, chat, as a streamer, sometimes I say to myself, I'm hungry. I want something that I can eat relatively quickly without like munching on it like chips or peanuts, something that you're constantly reaching for more of. So you want something substantial enough, but also light enough that it's not like a meal or whatever, you know? Just a good snack. Bananas have been my go-to. Apples would be a good choice. Like, get an apple and slice it into, like, quarters. That'd be a fine choice. But we never buy apples in this house. But we always have bananas and berries and stuff. But, you know, you can't... berries is the same thing as, like, chips or nuts. Like, you would just be grabbing, like, a handful every once in a while. You need something substantial, like a banana. And it's always kind of bummed me out, because I was like, well, what else is there? And it dawned on me the other day, chat. It dawned on me the other day. I know what the perfect stream snack is. I just had one. Chat. First four answers that I see. What is the perfect stream snack? Go. I'm not counting Mandarin Orange or Kit Kats. Cliff Bar. Cheese Sticks. Slim Jim. Shut up, Finny. I already said banan. It can't be banan. Bread. All right. Now you're gonna gamble on it. Oh no, Comcast! Somebody believes in cheese stick. Somebody believes in other. I gave you so many hints. It can't be Funyuns, because I said it's chips, or a bad stream snack. Peanut butter and honey sandwich is way too messy, and would also take too long. None of you guessed it. You're all stupid. It's other. None of you guessed it because you're all so dumb. The answer is, of course. I can't believe no one said it yet. But to be fair, this is how long it took me to figure it out. Cheers, chat. And no, it's not beer. Beer is not a stream snack. But I am having a beer. No, chat, the correct answer was pickle. The noble pickle, chat. Think about it. It's substantial enough to be a good snack. There's different flavors and varieties. The pickle is the banana of vegetables. It's the banana of the sea. I better get in here and suck dick real quick, make everybody sure that I'm bad. Be like the rest of the night, but it's bouncing around in a stupid, insane way. It's all over the fucking place all the time. It recovers quickly, and that's nice. That's good that it recovers quickly, but it won't stop being a piece of shit and dropping down a lot. So I don't know if it's. Let me just enjoy my beer. And yeah, I hate Comcast. I hate Comcast so bad. Do you guys want to look at this pretty artwork, or do you want to look at the Comcast screen? I don't care either way. It's fine. Do you guys really not like pickles? Pickles rule. I got regular pickles, I got bread and butter pickles, and I got spicy pickles. You just grab a pickle and boom. Snack. You don't like pickles on their own? I love pickles on their own. You want to know a funny thing? When I worked at the jail, pickle juice was like kind of a currency. You could order a pickle from commissary and it comes in a bag. It's called Big Pickle. And it was just a big pickle in a bag. But it had a little bit of pickle juice in there with it, right? It's just vinegar or whatever. Vinegar and water and whatever else. Salt, probably. Maybe some other spices, I don't know. I'll be honest, I never ate Big Pickle, so I couldn't tell you. But, the nurses could also... we had this one nurse who would prescribe pickle juice to inmates who had, you know, people are like, oh, if you get like a cramp, people tell you to eat a banana real quick for the potassium, you know? This nurse swore by pickle juice for everything. For cramps, for whatever. And so she would basically like prescribe pickle juice. And if you had a pickle juice prescription, you could sell it to the guys who did a bunch of exercise in jail because they needed the electrolytes. Ooh. Oh, now I get an ice shield. Wait, I already had an ice shield, didn't I? Yeah. Ice floor crystals. Bum, 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 bum. Pickles with a Cuban sandwich. Absolutely, that's a great choice. Ice Lance. You know, here in Nashville, we have that beloved Nashville hot chicken. And, you know, I love it. Don't get me wrong, I think it rules. But, you know, occasionally people kind of go crazy with it. So there was a place that would do a Nashville hot chicken pizza. And so it was a pizza with Nashville hot chicken on top. And Nashville hot chicken is always served with pickles. And so this pizza came with pickles on top of it. And I love pickles. I love pizza. I love Nashville hot chicken. I love Nashville hot chicken and pickles. But some things just were not meant to be, you know, combined. You know, it's not even that I think it wouldn't work, Radish. It's just, like, just cut it differently and call it a flatbread, you know, or something.
fried mushrooms are like, there's a... I didn't even look to see how much damage I was doing. God damn it. I've made a mistake. Oh, that's the fire sword. Okay, ice sword doesn't work on those dudes. Okay, let's switch it around. Okay, so fire sword. Oh shit. All right, I've had enough. I'm tired of trying to figure this out. Get him out of here. Sorry. There was a burger place, a Dairy Freeze. If you live in a country enough place, you'll know what I'm talking about. There was a Dairy Freeze where I grew up that had a, was it fire on these dudes? They had fried mushrooms, and those things were delicious. Yeah, fire. Fried pickles are good. I like fried pickles. It's hard to fry food and not make it good. You know how salt is like... It just makes food taste better? You know? Like... Sometimes you'll hear people say salt makes something taste more like itself. In the South, that's frying. You fry a thing to make it taste the most like itself. You fry a chicken. You fry a pickle. You fry a Twinkie. We've just completely lost our goddamn minds down here. Yeah. Deep fried Twinkie. That's a thing. That's a thing here. Deep fried Oreos. God dang, deep fried... You're not even gonna understand these words. Deep fried RC Cola. We have sweet pickles here. I think we have what are called bread and butter pickles, and they are kind of sweet. And not, you know, some people hate them. I love them. I love all pickles. I love pickled peppers. I love pickled cucumbers. If you put something in vinegar, I'll eat it. do you fry liquid? I have no idea. I worked at a Mexican restaurant. I can tell you how to fry ice cream. I have no idea how the hell they make fried RC Cola. I don't know. I've never tried it. But where I grew up, in Owensboro, Kentucky, they have a barbecue festival every year. And fried RC Cola is a thing you will see at all the different, like, food stands, all the different food trucks and all that shit. I don't know. I was never like, damn, boy, I gotta try me some fried RC Cola. But people love it, apparently. Frying ice cream sounds like alchemy to me. So for fried ice cream, what you do is you take some Frosted Flakes or some Corn Flakes. Either one's fine. Probably want to go Corn Flakes because you don't want to like get it too sweet. Take some Corn Flakes and crush them up. Crush the ever-loving shit out of your cornflakes. And then you take a big scoop of ice cream, like a big scoop, and you coat it in the cornflakes. So you like your cornflakes, like crush your cornflakes and add cinnamon and sugar. You could use honey if you wanted. And then coat your big scoop of ice cream in cornflakes. And then freeze it. You want it like, you know, back to being completely frozen. And then you just drop it in a deep fryer for just, you know, 15, 20 seconds. And then take it out, and then you dress it up. You can put it on a sopapilla with honey and chocolate sauce and whipped cream. Who tried that first? I don't know. I'll tell you the first time I ever tried it. Oh yeah, sorry, we're playing on PS5. Sorry. The first time I ever tried it was to get me to stop crying as a child because I was an idiot child, if you can believe it. My mom took me to a Mexican restaurant, and, you know, I'm a child. I've never been to a Mexican restaurant before. And I order my food, and they bring it out, and the waitress puts my plate down in front of me, and she says, be careful, that plate is very hot, okay? And she would not set the plate down until I said, okay. And just the minute she set that plate down in front of me, I stuck my tongue out and licked the hot plate like a fucking idiot. It's embarrassing, but I hide behind the fact that my brain was not fully developed. So, of course, my tongue gets burned. Probably not even that bad of a burn, to be honest. But, when you're a kid, you're apoplectic. You know what I mean? It's the end of the world. So the waitress brought me a fried ice cream to make me feel better. And it was so sweet that as I was a child, okay? As a child, I was like, this is too sweet.
You made good progress, but you must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent.
Ice Gigas.
Waiting on Comcast's dumb ass to be able to give me the 3,000 kilobytes of internet I'm asking for.
Oh, it's so hard to give 3 kilobytes. Oh, won't you take a little less than that for how poor we are?
I hate you so much. God damn. There we go. Sorry. Good Lord. I'm doing a speed test to see what my upload speed is. When I get done streaming tonight, I'm gonna just fucking unplug my modem and leave it unplugged for a little while. My upload speed is currently 11, which is more than enough, but I'm not getting it consistently is probably the problem. Like, I bet if I do another speed test, it'll say a different speed. Okay, now it's saying that it's bad. Even the download speed is bad. And that's a bad sign. When even the download speed is bad, that means it's really bad. Yeah. So my upload speed is 3. Yeah, that's really bad. All right, let's see if we can sort of like tough this out. And if we can, I'll kill the Ice Gigas and then I'll save. Because I don't want to make you guys watch a stream that's just constantly fluctuating between unwatchable and not, you know. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have any problems today, and it seemed to be going that way up until about an hour ago. And then we've had problems for like the whole past hour. I thought if we didn't have any problems, maybe I could do some invasions at the end of the night, but...
But God hates me.
Not God, Comcast. God loves me. God wants good things to happen to me. And this is why, when they die, the people in charge of Comcast and being removed from the light of God the Creator. I just, you know, I guess that's something you don't care about, so okay. You might want to reload your stream, because it's possible that, like, you're way behind. Hamadanu, I am totally agnostic. I'm just talking shit. I like the parts of the Bible with Jesus in it. Okay, is everybody caught up? Can you all like, can you respond to what I'm saying right now? Just say like, yeah, I'm here right now, you know? I'm just afraid that everybody is like 100 frames back in the past. Okay, some of y'all are here. Okay, cool. All right, let's kill Ice Gigas. Cursed Red, welcome back. Thank you for 6 months. Much appreciated. That was the first thing we fought in a minute that was actually able to withstand Dilo Moneygitta. All right. I'm gonna make a break for it. I'm gonna try and go. And I'm gonna try and make it through this area. If Comcast gets wild again, I'll just save and we'll call it a night. Oh shit, ambushed. You make sure nothing terrible happens. That I need to fix. Nice. Get him out of here! 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 Oh shit, they confused him! What the fuck? Why didn't the Asuna work? All right. Comcast is still being a dick. And I'm dropping frames like crazy over here. So I'm gonna get out of this room and I don't want to save in the middle of a room because I'll forget which way I'm supposed to be going. I know, it looks like shit. Actually, it might not look like anything, because I just lost all of the internet. It just went to 0 for a minute. Alright, I'm gonna turn battles off. I'm just gonna walk. Wizard staff. That might be good for Layla when we have her back. Okay. All right. Comcast is eating my frames, being a huge piece of shit, and whipping ass at sucking dicks.